Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I welcome each and every one of you who is joining us today On this auspicious occasion of the Nithyanandotsavam, as we are celebrating the various different bhavas and the various different expressions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, today being able to celebrate the manifestation of the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the year 2020, we had a huge shock and a huge shake to our dreams and possibilities, the idea that we had of the future. And perhaps when we were younger, we all thought that this would be a bright future. We had all different kinds of ideas about the year 2020, what it would be like. We had different kinds of imaginations. We had different kinds of fantasies. Maybe we imagined flying cars, or we imagined cutting edge technology, robots, or even robot assistants that would always be with you in your ear, continuously giving you the information that you always needed, and that can make you a mastermind of whatever you need. Or maybe we even imagine self-driving cars, and there's so many things that our novels and fantasies had given us the idea for what the year 2020 would be like. But this decade, and as we are coming to the end of the second year in this decade, it is more and more showing that we are bracing ourselves for more and more changes in our society, in ourselves, in the whole universe itself. And it's at this time we need to address so much that is ongoing inside of us. We need to address the deep, unfulfilled incompletions and mental patterns. We need to address our consciousness itself. And each and every one of us spend around 4 to 5 hours on the internet every single day. But how many of us don't spend time in mindlessly scrolling through the internet or imbibing negative news and drinking that in? But how many of us actually spend time on our consciousness, on developing our consciousness, evolving our consciousness, and living a lifestyle of enlightenment? That is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is bringing us in the matter of pain, in the matter of health, in the matter of relationships, and in the matter of wealth. Today, with this Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we are manifesting the conscious wealth with the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, who is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And with more than 6.4% of the global population unemployed currently, well, that means that millions of us are facing job instability, are facing a burden in our financial life, are not seeing the possibility of the future when it comes to our financial career, the global economy, our jobs and our careers, and many of us facing that kind of impossibility. Many of us absolutely stuck, not knowing what to do, not where to go next. Many of us do not understand that these are actually mental patterns, cognitions inside of us that we need to address. And with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the sacred sciences have been revealed in order to manifest the conscious wealth, the secrets behind attracting wealth. All of this is what we're going to be experiencing today in this Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And this Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a science from the ancient scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. In fact, from the Malini Vijayotara Tantra, verse number 60, it says, Katana Shakti Badatva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguroho Samyak Praptyate Paramam Padam. Which means by the enlightening teachings of the Guru, the Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete and loving favor of the Guru, Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, the Paramapadam is attained. And that is what we have to look forward to. How will exactly you be able to learn that? And what exactly will you learn today? First, what is wealth and abundance? Second, who is Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara? The third, principles of Venkateshwara and how to go beyond poverty in wealth consciousness. Fifth, powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance. And sixth, the Diksha and Darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All of this is a sacred gift from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has been manifesting this over the last 27 years. Let us now hear directly from Bhagavan about who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara in a brief introduction.
Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnation. Incarnation happened in Kali Yuga. Vishnu came down to Seshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Bhatmavati, and they got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body at least for 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with wealth, health, all the auspicious things. Finally, decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. Still, please understand the Tirumala Murti, Venkateshwara's Murti is his very body. It just became stone, that's all. That's why it is life size. The very body, how he is standing, he just became Archavatara. Archavatara means the incarnation to receive all the worship and devotion of the people. So the Srinivasa became Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits.
Yes, so beautifully Swamiji has explained to us a little bit about Venkateshwara and the greatness of Sri Venkateshwara. So what are the powerful cognitions that you will learn today? One, you'll certainly learn about the sacred science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The second is about who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance, understanding what is blocking your wealth, and finally, how to manifest wealth and abundance. And Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan is taught as per the Hindu scriptures through the padas, the four padas in the agamas. The Kriya Pada, which is raising your electromagnetic force of your existence and connects you with Paramashiva, God. And the Charya Pada, the lifestyle of living enlightenment, Jiva, self, connecting with all dimensions of the world. The Yoga Pada, raising your Kundalini and connecting with Paramashiva. Jnana Pada, bringing Paramashiva in your being and making him manifest in you. And how exactly will you achieve it if you are wondering? One is by listening, by internalizing, by manifesting the powerful cognitions, and with the darshan and diksha. And just these four simple things, just listening, internalizing, manifesting powerful cognitions, you'll be able to really deeply imbibe the secrets behind manifesting wealth consciousness. So let us have an introduction to what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan and what we're going to be experiencing today. Yes. So first of all, what is Samadhi? Sam means one with, or Sama means being in the same plane, being in oneness with, and Adi means source. So Samadhi together means one with the source, and Bhava means attitude or aspect. The Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through a certain aspect. So there's several different Bhava Samadhi darshans, and one is Venkateshwara, Devi Bhava Samadhi darshan, and Swamiji has been giving so many Bhava Samadhi darshans, the Kala Bhairava Bhava Samadhi darshan as well. And the aspect or the bhava which you choose, through that bhava, being one with the source, samadhi, is bhava samadhi. And knowing that this aspect is ultimate, being in oneness with that, is bhava samadhi. Now, there are fundamental points behind the science behind Bhava Samadhi Darshan. First, the divine cosmic beings are real. Second, they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, and they manifest through the Archavataras in the temples, the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans of the Nijavataras, the incarnations. And Archavataras are the deities, which are manifestations and representations of the very cosmic energy, the directly giving us the experience of the superconscious energy. But human beings like you and me are not very much capable of directly being able to experience that from the Archavatara. So the avatars, the Nijavataras come down, they take the human form in order to bridge that gap and allow each and every one of us to experience, at least have a glimpse of that superconscious energy and align us to experiencing that. Now, Bhava Samadhi Darshan can awaken your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. Awakening of the Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing through us, like the third eye awakening, the ability to have remote vision, the ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. And this is some of the benefits of so many. And the influx of superconscious energy can also visibly slow down the aging process and improve immunity to disease. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. Having the darshan, or even having a glimpse, brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons are mirroring that of the avatar. Mirror neurons are a physiological phenomenon happening inside of each and every one of us when we have it, and they're happening at all times. But of course, it has a special potential when we are having the darshan. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just through the act of seeing, nothing else. So that means just with our body, silently and without movement, observing the avatar, it's recreating what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. Darshan is literally coming face to face with the cosmos. And the superconscious energy around the avatar is something that is experienced at all times. It can be experienced at all times, but the moment you behold and capture that energy, that is what is darshan for you. And that can be what clears lifetimes of karmas in just one single glimpse. And that is what is in store for us today through the Bhagavan Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now let us briefly, before we go into the next segments of today's program, be introduced, have a glimpse into the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, without whom we would not be able to experience this beautiful darshan and have this deep and fulfilling connection with Venkateshwara in the living and breathing form, which so many of us enjoy so much all over the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors, who are the enlightened masters and spiritual adepts from the birth itself, and who are the most influential enlightened beings in the 20th century. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also made the power manifestation science, as well as the yoga and temple-based universities. Hinduism has revived the ancient Hindu kingdoms, including being the reviver of the Shamala Pita Sarvagnipitam as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamala Pita Sarvagnipitam. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving all of the different temples associated with the Madurai Adina. As well as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvagnipitam by the Guru Parampara at the age of 16 on the 24th of May 1994. You're seeing here Yogi Nogyananda Puri, Isakki Swamigal, and Mata Vibhudananda Puri, as well as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as some of the core part of the Guru Parampara, which Swamiji represents and is standing as the successor of this day and age. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally in 1999. You're seeing some of the photographs here of the time period. And as well, founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnipitam. And you can see here the consecration of the land, which happened on the 4th of November 2002. The dense forest that the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnipitam was, that is now a spiritual hub and city for enlightenment. And as well declared as the successor of the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvagnipitam, the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajam of the Suryavamsa lineage in 2004. And as well the reviver of the Adi Pallava Sarvagnipitam in 2007 at the mere age of 29, and coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvagnipitam in 2008. And as well officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order, and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar in 2013. And as well also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam in 2014. And as well the Tiruvarur Adinam, the Vedaranyam Adinam, and the Panchanadikuram Adinam, which we'll be seeing the photographs of in the subsequent slides. These great Hindu kingdoms are actually sovereign states that had all been core in upholding the Hindu tradition, bringing it down to the Guru Parampara and ensuring that it is protected through brutal invasions until today. And that is why the Guru Parampara is so important, and the work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is very, very significant. And today as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Svargapuram Adinam and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pita Kolada Mutt in 2015, as you can see here. And as well, of course, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected officially as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders in 2015. With an event called the Atirudra Mahayaga. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by more than 1 billion followers in Hinduism, and representing the 2 billion Hindus across the world, and as well leading the greatest Hindu digital nation with platforms in all the different social media platforms, websites, web TV channels, and all in order to cater to the 2 billion Hindus across the world, bringing Sanatana Hindu Dharma to each one to enrich their lives. And as well, of course, the 27 years of tireless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food banks, serving more than 1 billion plus meals, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices, and all through various international agencies and bodies. And as well, today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 1,250 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and translated those into 50 languages. These books are available on nithyanandapedia.org as well as books.nithyananda.org. And you can access this spiritual mine of knowledge, absolutely no charge, and be able to have this literal treasure of spiritual knowledge at your fingertips. And today, 20 million copies of those books have been sold, read, and downloaded. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered over 10,000 hours of discourses with over 1 billion views and counting. And you can become a part, you can always benefit and see for yourself on KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel with more than 7,000 videos at your bay in order to have access and find spiritual solutions in your life. Through one of the sacred scriptures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered and respected as a commentator, including the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hinduism, the leader of the 2 billion Hindus across the world, bringing representation and a voice to the persecuted Hindus in international forums. And acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritual influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine, which is one of the most reputable spiritual magazines globally. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora who are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity, with more than 100 different lineages that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving. And the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries, and as well, the founder and reviver of over 1,000 Enlightenment ecosystems. And finally, as well, the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnipitas. So that brings us to a conclusion of this segment in today's program. And we're just being introduced to what is Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and who exactly is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And now we'll be entering into the next segment of today's program, which is the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. In this next segment, the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans will be demonstrating the power of body scanning. And especially in a day and age when the health institution is being dynamically changing, we can see for other solutions where our depth, literally our entire body is examined for really what it truly is, not just a physical body, but our emotions, our mental patterns, all of it together. And we can find spiritual solutions for what we may be going through. And if you'd like to have a body scan and find a spiritual solution for what you may be going through, you can always comment in the comment section, and you can always comment right now. And this exclusive community is an exciting way for you to become a part of KAILASA. So I invite each and every one of you to also become a member of the KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and you can comment for a body scan right now if you become a member. So let us understand and get right into this next segment. The Balasans, the Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the results of extraordinary manifestation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Venkateshwara, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the powers of third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the following powers of the third eye. And the third eye is the cosmic browsing center, located between the eyebrows, which is upon initiation what one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would through two eyes. So today you will be manifesting the powers of third eye and the power of Mahima, the power of altering height. And the power of third eye is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. So these are actually, by the end of this program, you'll actually be able to experience and practice some of these powers because you will have been initiated by watching, simply by receiving the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today. So let's find out a little bit more about Shaktis. What are Shaktis? How we can manifest them? And then we'll proceed into today's exciting demonstration. So yes, what are Shaktis exactly? Once again, I'd like to remind all the viewers, if you already know and you would like to have a body scan, you can go ahead and comment now. And the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans will be joining us shortly in order to begin the demonstration of the power of body scanning. Yes. So manifesting powers or Shaktis is described in the Vedas and Agamas and as a system, a method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. Here, the foundation is that you are a Paramashiva. Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva, even if you have not yet manifested it. And understand that is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body, through the system, through this methodology, any samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only Shaktis, powers, not Siddhis. And this is a fundamental point. A very, very important point for us to understand. What is the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis? Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are a source of enlightenment. And Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path towards enlightenment. And as well, a little bit more about Shaktis versus Siddhis. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way from the avatar, from the initiation of the avatar. And Shaktis are permanent. However, Siddhis may not be permanent, and they also might divert you from enlightenment. So very important differences that you should understand between Shaktis and Siddhis. And one of the main things and indicators is the initiation from the avatar. When you have initiation from avatar, what you're manifesting is not a Siddhi, it's a Shakti. And what are the source of these Shaktis exactly? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent. Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time and space, form and causality, as the fundamental base of Avyakta and manifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence. He performs the Panchakritya or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership or maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Bhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. And today we are each and every one of us blessed to be literally living at the time when the avatar walks the earth once again. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it has been a cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been recognized by the Guru Parampara. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis is brought down generation after generation through Diksha or initiation, which happens only from Guru to disciple. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as the incarnation from birth itself, was trained and taught, had literally lived in this ecosystem and was destined to be able to initiate and the millions of people into this science and into manifesting Shaktis. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has imbibed the ancient secrets from the scriptures of Vedanta, Tantra, Yoga, of so many different disciplines of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Now, what are Shaktis exactly and how can you manifest them? Understand that every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, the prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being, the prajnana. And the science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects of evidence. One is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the sacred scriptures. The Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and results of the Aptas, or the authorities of Hinduism and Vedic rishis and scientists who have time-tested and verified the science. Then we have the Atma Pramana, the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, who is this millennium's avatar. Then we have the Pratyaksha Pramana. The Pratyaksha Pramana is the empirical evidence and the scientific observation from experimentation. So Swamiji has also conducted, in order to demonstrate these powers and show these powers as a science, has demonstrated them in himself and as well in for his disciples through the scientific means. Now, what exactly are Vedagamas? Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are scriptures where the applied technology and the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. They are the ultimate eternal, unchangeable truths, and a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. So yes, I hope that each and every one of you understands a little bit more about Shaktis. If you were curious or if you didn't know beforehand, you can always go and explore more on nithyanandapedia.org about Shaktis and see demonstrations for yourself of various different Shaktis. But today, we are going to be understanding and seeing the demonstration of the power of body scanning. Once again, if you would like a body scan, if you are wanting to have a body scan, you can go ahead and comment in the comment section below. Become a member of KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel today, and you can be able to comment and request for your body scan. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. Yes, so now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshma tarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyadvante vyajyate para. It means Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, the Swadeha, or the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power. Paradevi is revealed, the supreme power manifestation happens. And the Apta Pramana, the reference of power of body scanning from the life of the Siddha, is the story of Dherayar. Dherayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya Muni. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agastya Muni for healing. And Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small therai, a small type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. And Agastya Muni immediately instructs Dherayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery. And Dherayar performs the surgery. And when he performed the surgery, it went through successfully. The person was healed and cured of the headache. And this is how he gained the name Dherayar. So this is one of the earliest, one of the references for the power of body scanning, which Agastya Muni did on one of his disciples, and also shows the high advanced sciences of Hinduism, where the surgery even could be completed at this time in the Vedic ancient civilization. Yes. And in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, from the very young age, from before birth itself, has been manifesting this power of body scanning, has been literally manifesting the source itself of all of these powers. We have had millions of people who have come and who have experienced healing at the hands of the avatar, the compassionate hands of the avatar. And have also been diagnosed and been seen how their ailments are exactly as what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has told them, has found several different cures and has been able to cure and has been able to heal and improve the lives of so many millions of people all over the world. Now we have an example here of when Swamiji had done a body scan on himself. On the 22nd of December 2019, Swamiji revealed how Swamiji used the power of body scanning. And paraphrasing in his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. They had detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. And it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. And through body scanning, I found out what the problem is, imbalances had happened, and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And beautifully, Swamiji has given this example and shown that this power of body scanning has real ways of being applied in your life. There's so many Sakshi Pramana as well, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples. And they've continuously been sharing on Facebook. You can see a couple of the excerpts here. So now let us enter into the next segment, the demonstration of the powers of body scanning. Once again, if you'd like a body scanning, you can comment in the comment section, and the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans will be joining with us now in order for each and every one of you to be attended. So go ahead and comment, and you don't need to reveal anything about yourself or what you might be going through. You can just request for a body scan, give your consent in this form, and then the Balasans will be able to scan you. And as well, I'd like to tell all the viewers that this body scan is no way an equivalent or a replacement for consulting your doctor and the doctor's advice. So always before you're going to do the spiritual solution provided by the third eye scan, the body scan, please do consult your doctor, please do consult a medical professional, and get their advice for following these spiritual solutions during the body scan. So with this, we'll now be right back after a quick break and continue on with the demonstration of the powers.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. KAILASA is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed.
Yes. Now, in just a few minutes, we'll be joined by the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans, who will be giving us a live demonstration of the power of body scan. So if you'd like to comment and if you'd like to have a body scan, then you can go ahead and comment right now. And I know there's so many of you who do come every single day, many people who continuously see also how the body scan actually works, how many people have commented and how they have seen how exactly the body scan works. So if you have a background, if you've never asked for it before, and perhaps you would have never asked, but you always wanted to try, you can go ahead and comment now for the body scan. as many days people have had so many breakthroughs just from one body scan, just from the spiritual solutions given by the third eye, given by this ancient great science that Swamiji is revealing and Swamiji is reviving. And Swamiji has beautifully given us a solution for many of our problems on a day-to-day basis, and give us a solution from the third eye that not only gives us a way for us to find a spiritual solution, but also is tremendous healing energy for each and every one of us. Just scanning through the third eye and the gaze of the third eye falling on anyone can be tremendous healing energy for you. So once again, if you'd like to comment now on for a body scan, you can go ahead and comment. And the body scan is available for anybody with YouTube comments. If you'd like to have a body scan, and if you'd like to be able to comment, this privilege is given to the members of KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. So you can become a member and you can have a body scan. And this membership is something that you'll also never ever regret or have to turn back on, especially having more than 7,000 videos with over 10,000 hours of spiritual discourses given by the avatar, as well as the darshan, dikshas, as well as so many countless hours and countless videos of so many beautiful experiences with the avatar, even footage of the avatar doing yatra in the Himalayas, sitting on the banks of Ganga. Literally, you'll be able to sit with him at that time and visualize yourself in those beautiful moments and those moments of darshan with the avatar. So you can always subscribe and ensure that you are joining in as a member of KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Also, you can get the notifications as soon as there's a live darshan, especially with the Nithyanandotsavam happening. Swamiji is giving darshan every single day and ever so often. So don't miss a darshan wherever you are. You can always get the notification right to your phone and be able to give you a heads up for when darshan is as soon as Swamiji is live, as soon as Swamiji is gracing, or if there is a satsang. In fact, just today, Swamiji gave a beautiful satsang for a very short click for each and every one of us to imbibe a gift for each and every one of us after the darshan, after the beautiful rituals of the Nithyanandotsavam. And in just 6 minutes, Swamiji delivered the most profound sacred secret, and many of us are still reeling from, that are still living that beautiful experience. And like this, Samadi gives so many surprise darshans, satsangs, and even KAILASA courtyard sessions. So don't miss, and you can ensure that you are subscribed on KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and join as a member. And once again, if you want to, you can comment in the comment section for a body scan, as we will be joined shortly by Nithyananda Gurukul Bhava.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
Nithyananda, to welcome you all for this segment, and like Manitya Sadashiva Brenda beautifully shared. Yes, hope all the
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch, and look like the participants were not able to hear us. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear as well, and requesting all the participants who are watching us live right now, if you're able to hear us clearly, you can comment in the chat if you're with us. And it's a very, very, very exciting segment that we're all having today.
Anybody that wants to have a live body scanning done for you, you can post in the comment section. We will be doing the scanning for you. So as we have a beautiful introduction about the power of the Shaktis, how the field of Hinduism has revived these Shaktis. Now, that demonstrations were one of these 463 plus powers, which is this body scanning, is what we are going to be demonstrating it to all of you. So just take a moment now, go ahead and comment in the comment section if you want to have a body scanning done for you.
And we can see Jnana Pradhayini, who has commented, anybody who wants to experience the power of body scanning, you want to manifest the power of body scanning, you all can let us know. You all can comment here in the comment section. And today we are also having the Kalpataru Yoga program, which is happening in a short while. So Kalpataru Yoga is that we learn the science of manifesting a reality.
Kalpataru, that very word means literally manifest your reality. Anything that you want to manifest in your life, you can manifest it as a reality. And this program is going to be starting in just an hour. I think in an hour and a half, like basically 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we are going to be having this program live. So go ahead and sign up for the program. And anybody that wants to have a body scanning done for you, you can leave a comment in the comment section. The way Samadi is reviving these powers, and like what Samadi has been doing, for what revival Samadi is doing and what powers Samadi is reviving, it has so much of significance, not just that okay, we are able to manifest it, but in what level Samadi is actually reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It's going to be Christmas, and everywhere many countries, people are celebrating that. And I came across this term which says Krishnamas, and I was like shocked. And I was wondering, how can something like this get, infiltrated into our religions? Each religion is unique, and Sanatana Dharma is pure. And I was just thinking, and then that's when it just clicked with me. Before joining Gurukul, even I remember how I used to tattoo here, I used to draw a tattoo, where it used to be like a symbol saying, oh, as if I'm a secular. I used to put Om, I used to put like all different religion symbols as one tattoo. And only after coming to Swamiji did that idea itself, like, I understood that I don't need to be such a powerless Hindu. I can be a powerful Hindu. The very identity of Hinduism that I have inside myself, transform. Today, proudly, at any platform in the world, in any world platform, we can go and say proudly that we are Hindus. The depth, the authenticity with which Swamiji is reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma is phenomenal. Literally, Swamiji has dedicated his life, sacrificed everything that one can even imagine of sacrificing. See, so many things you can sacrifice easily, but your very name, Swamiji doesn't sacrifice that. Went through all the persecution. Despite of all these persecutions, Swamiji has survived and continuing to revive this KAILASA, the first Hindu nation, the greatest enlightened Hindu civilization in the nation.
And through the revival of KAILASA, reviving all these extraordinary sciences. Actually, as we all talk further, anybody that are watching us live right now, and if you want to experience this power of body scanning, you want to experience this power, you want to see how it is, you want to experience it, you can post us a comment in the comment section live right now. If you're watching us on KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, you can put your comment here. We'll be right back with you all after a short break to manifest the power of body scanning.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions.
Nithyananda, welcome back. And we have Ma Shanbagavalli Reddy, who has commented, Ma, experiencing pain on my heart, left hand side and the back. Can you please do body scanning? Yes, Ma. Manitya Tattvapriyananda is now going to be manifesting the power of body scanning with you, Ma. Ma Shanbagavalli, Ma. Meanwhile, to all the viewers that are watching us, this science of body scanning, all these powers are extremely, it's a very profound science which Swamiji has gifted to humanity in order to enable the humanity to enhance their life, enhance their living, for them to manifest the superconscious breakthrough in each and every one of their lives. Actually, for all of us that are watching this right now, this science of power manifestation that all of us are seeing is available, accessible to each and every one of us. Just through the Diksha, you too can awaken and experience these senses.
Ma'am, right now you're experiencing it's a chest pain. It's not a internal pain, it's chest pain that you're experiencing. As on now, it is a pressure that is getting created. Right now, I'm saying that your heart is like there's a pressure on it, and there's like you would also been feeling like shortness of breath, and you've been experiencing like a tightness. So it's not your heart pain; it's a chest pain that you're experiencing. That is because it feels like some load is on it, but it's a gas which is sitting. Because of the gas, this is coming, and your muscle is also, your back muscles are also having a kind of like a pressure is slightly contracted. This is the reason you're experiencing the pressure. You're experiencing the pressure as pain. But lie down flat and then put a hot water pack on your back and then lie down flat, and do not consume anything that is carbohydrate or fat, but there is a slight weakness that is in your heart. If you experience this pain again, do not take it lightly. Go and get it checked up. Right now, the pain is not because of anything related to your heart, but if you experience it again, kindly go check it out, because your heart by itself it's weak right now. So the heart, exactly, your artery is going like this. That tube has like layers, and that layers, it's very weak, and you're also having like a very slight like some fat cells are getting into your bloodstream, which may lead to plague development, etc. But do not worry, do not fear about any of those right now. You need to exercise more so that doesn't happen. But kindly go check it out if it happens once more. This is what my third eye has revealed. So I'm just revealed to the third eye. But you can, of course, check with your physicians. We always advise that you can check with your physician and do according to what your physician says.
Smash and Bhava, I think this is a pretty good scan. So you can get back to us in the comment section if you were able to relate to it. My Shanbhagalima, sorry, think you have requested for the scan, but in the interest of time, we'll be moving further. But you can confirm to us if you were able to, if you were able to relate to it, what Mata Priya had shared, the scan. You can just confirm to us, so we are sure that you have heard the scan. We will relate to it now.
I think there was a previous scan done before this. Kiyashini. Sorry, I hope I'm pronouncing the name right. So she is having calcium and iron deficiency, and she's become anemic. I think this was told before also. That needs to be attended to. No? Whatever solution was revealed by the third eye, like I was saying, if you can follow it, like you could consult the physician and go ahead and follow it. Mainly, you can. There is a milk that you're getting, but that milk is not a pure cow milk. That milk has some additive in it. That additive is causing a problem in your body and as well as her body. That milk, it is packed milk, and that milk is not pure. So you need to change it as soon as possible. It is having a very harmful chemical in it, not a chemical, it's an additive in it, which is the cause of her digestive issues, and is not letting the proteins to be absorbed into the system. She's very weak, and you'll also see very she sleeps for longer time and gets very tired very easily. The milk as well as the snacks, she's eating some snack without your knowledge. Like you had prevented her from eating it before, but she's eating something. So that also needs to be avoided because it has some plastic content. And as much as possible, these packed foods can be avoided because her body is not able to digest it. So this was what was revealed. So Mashin Bhagavi Reddy, hope it's a clear message saying thank you, ma, 100%. Thank you so much, ma.
Beautiful, ma. Actually, we encourage you to kindly also consult with the physician and also follow these solutions and really helpful. Thank you so much for tuning in with us today, and to each and every viewer that are watching this live right now, we'll be going on to the further preparations of Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So stay tuned to learn the secrets of attracting wealth and the science of manifesting wealth after a short break.
The ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human suffering, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
was just, I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and I mean, just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, oh, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibility is in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated, it really, it's phenomenal.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. And I hope that anyone of you who wanted a body scan was able to comment and receive your body scan today. And if you want to still ask for a body scan, you can always tune in at this time every single day around 2:20 to 30 Indian Standard Time, 2:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time every day. And we'll be offering this live body scan for you to be able to find those spiritual solutions for any of your diseases, bodily ailments, anything that you might be undergoing right now. So now, without further delay, let us continue with today's program, and we'll now be entering into understandings of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara and wealth consciousness. Literally understanding, delving into the secrets behind wealth consciousness. So first, let us understand a glimpse of the world today versus Kailasa today. What is the need for the secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma? Today, especially in the last 2 years, we're seeing a global economic crisis. In this graph, you're seeing how 18 years of growth in the United Kingdom in the economy was wiped off just within 2 months between March and April of 2020. And it says that the ONS figures imply that the level of total economic activity in April 2020 was back down to where it was in 2002, implying that an astonishing 18 years of growth seemed to disappear this year. It's actually quite shocking, and it also means millions of jobs lost, many people who are pushed into poverty, children who are going hungry. It means so much. There's so many factors here that are played in, and every single one, their lives are impacted. And each and every one of us have a different story, have a different understanding of this today. However, on the other hand, the Hindu economic principles and the Hindu civilization was able to maintain a steady economy for 2,000 years, a steady contribution to the global GDP for 2,000 years. And despite pandemics that happened and so many tragedies, global wars that happened, Hindus remained the most stable contributing member of the global economy. What is the secret? How did we do that? And even today, how are we the most successful ethnic group in many countries? What is the secret? Well, it is behind the principles of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. He's one who literally is beloved of so many millions of Hindus, and the one who resides in the hearts of so many, who is the literally one of the most beloved deities and the most beloved incarnations that existed on planet Earth. And Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara had represented wealth and abundance, had brought wealth and abundance in a new level to this whole civilization and allowed people to experience this. So now let us understand a little bit more about who is Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara and deeply imbibe those principles that he represents. Yes. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnations of the Kali Yuga. Mahavishnu came down as Sheshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati. They got married and stayed on planet Earth for at least 200 years. And this is when they created a beautiful kingdom, blessed devotees in wealth, health, and all auspicious things. And he decided to stand in Tirumala Tirupati and making himself available to all his devotees. The Venkateshwara just became a deity. The very body, how he is standing now, he just became the Ashavatara. Ashavatara means the incarnation in the form of a deity to receive all the worship and devotion of the devotees. So Srinivasa became Ashavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, the whole universe, showering health, wealth, and all spiritual benefits. Venkateshwara has Sri Devi Mahalakshmi, the goddess of wealth and prosperity, within his chest. And also, Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara holds one of the most costliest jewels in the world, the Vaidurya jewel. This is one jewel that no one is able to put any value for. On Venkateshwara's right chest, he has having one of the world's costliest jewels. He wears it on the Vaikunta Ekadasi day on his Srivatsam. His jewelry is called the Vaidurya. And the diamond is at least 1,000 years old and older than any diamond on planet Earth. The jewel is supposed to have come out of the churning of the Milky Ocean. And there is only one piece available on the planet Earth, and that is what Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara is wearing. And Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara resides in Tirumala Tirupati, in the forests of Andhra Pradesh. And in this place, this is a powerful energy field that for hundreds of years has been serving as an enlightenment ecosystem for the whole, as a large part of the entire Hinduism. And is one of the most iconic places, iconic temples for in Hinduism as well. And is known for this because of its intense energy field. Ramanuja was a great enlightened master who was staying many days in Tirumala, in Tirupati, with his disciples. And one day, Ramanuja was getting ready for the pilgrimage back, and he was packing his bags and some food, and he walked all the way along with his disciples. And evening, they reached the downhill, and they opened their food for eating. They found suddenly so many ants in the food. The disciples had started cleaning all the ants. And Ramanuja just stopped and said, no, don't do that. He just packed the whole food safely, not leaving behind one ant. And he walked all the way back up the hill without having any food, especially at night. So all the disciples were wondering what was happening. They were quickly following the avatar, or the Ramanuja. And they were trying to understand what was happening. After going to the top of the hill again, Ramanuja opened the food and said, no, leave the ants here, because we do not know how many janmas, lifetimes, they meditated and did punya to take birth in the presence of Tirumala, the energy field of Venkateshwara. We have no right to take them out of this energy field and leave them somewhere else. Even when masters become deities, siddhas come to live around in their presence. When deity becomes masters, naturally all the siddhas, all the higher level beings come to live around them. Beautifully in the Akashic reading as well, even in our banyan tree, it is said that all of the ants, the insects, the plants that live there had once been ancient rishis that are there in the presence of Paramashivoham himself once again, and have come down in order to live in his presence and enjoy his presence deeply. So it's a very real thing that even is happening until today in our banyan tree and as well in Tirumala Tirupati. So now let us understand and chant the Shastra Pramana, the Narayana Sutta. सहस्रशीर्षं देवं विश्वक्षं विश्वशम्भुवं विश्वं नारायणं देवम् अक्षरं परमं पदम्. This means the universe is eternal being, Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the gold, multi-headed and multi-eyed, omnipresent and omniscient, and the resplendent, the source of delight of the whole universe. In the Brahmanda Purana also contains the Sri Venkateshwara Sahasranama, which occurs as a conversation between sage Vashishta and sage Narada. And also the Venkateshwara Ashtotara Sutram is the 108 names of Lord Sri Venkateshwara. And in this Purana it says, Krute tu narasimho bhutretayam Raghunandana Dwapare Vasudevascha Kalo Venkatanayaka, which means in the Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha, in Treta Yuga, Lord Rama, in Dwapara Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna, and in the Kali Yuga, Sri Venkateshwara are all called as Pratyaksha Devams, the living deities. And Swamiji has a beautiful connection to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. In fact, Swamiji says that the very muscle memory of the Supreme Lord of Hinduism, the grace, is the energy of Venkateshwara. Swamiji says, I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on a pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati. She did the Anga Pradakshina, circumambulating the temple by rolling on the floor around it, and after that she vomited. Usually people vomit after the Anga Pradakshina. They gave her the prasada, the consecrated food of laddu, the fried Indian sweet, and after that again she started vomiting. Then the elders saw the pulse and confirmed that she was carrying. The first sweet I got is from Venkateshwara. I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. So literally, we are having the darshan of Venkateshwara from Venkateshwara's bio-memory, from his muscle memory itself. And exactly as the Supreme Point of Hinduism appears, is how Venkateshwara appeared for so many millions of people hundreds of years ago in the Puranas. Yes. Now, let us understand a few of the benefits of worshipping Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. In the Vishnu Sahasranama, Palashruti, verse number 6, it says, Yasaha prapnoti vipulam yati pradhayanam evacha achalam shriyamapnoti shreyaha prapnoti anuttamam, which means he becomes endowed with great reputation and becomes the foremost amongst his kith and kin. He acquires undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity in the other world, liberation. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the divine auspicious qualities, and the one who worships him receives abundance and wealth and all other dimensions in life. In today's darshan, Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara would be manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasamidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Receive the blessings and initiation. Awaken your wealth consciousness in you today. So now we're going to be entering into understanding of wealth consciousness. And each and every one of you who are attending with us, all of the viewers who are across the world, you can take this time in order to deeply imbibe these cognitions about wealth. And take the time, you can put away all of your devices, distractions, and completely dedicate yourself, at least for this next couple of hours, just for dedicating yourself to this breakthrough. Just a shift in our inner space, in our cognitions about wealth, can manifest a breakthrough on the outside. So now let's begin understanding about the wealth creation. There's two dimensions of wealth creation, and that is the Shankhanidhi and the Padmanidhi. And Shankhanidhi means conquered wealth, conquered from natural resources, and Padmanidhi means the naturally flowered wealth, like a lotus. It was created. Padmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. And in the Vedic tradition, and in the Vedic tradition, there are two major gods that are representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera holds wealth and sits on wealth. Examples are treasury, the stock market. Kubera enjoys the subtle power that holding wealth can bring. And Lakshmi represents wealth that is flowing, circulating current. Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, and distributes it unconditionally. So yes, now we have the fundamentals out of the way. We understand the fundamentals of wealth in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let's understand wealth creation in the Hindu way. Life can be equated to two things. One is the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, and two is just getting stuck in both worlds. These are the only two equations. Everybody wants wealth, but they do not increase the life in them to the level that they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. It is a straight equation because as of now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in their life. So if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody. You are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. This might be a new way to think about wealth, but start adapting it. Wealth is equivalent to life energy. What does that mean for you, and how can that change the way you look at life itself? Creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works, works, works. If you have at least a goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. And the first priority in life should be moksha, the enlightenment. Until that happens, the second priority should be creating wealth. Creating wealth actually makes you non-violent because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. And wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is a very extension of you. Anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of health that you enjoy, the state of your relationships, the fulfillment of your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment. All these measure the success with which you have created wealth in your life, and abundance that you have created in your life. And always when we have abundance of things, we think that we are successful. If we have abundance in relationships, if we are surrounded by loving relationships, we are always thinking that we have wealth in that area. We'll feel complete about it. And in the same way, in all different ways, in all different areas of our life, wealth is the abundance of that area. So wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, even the assets that you have is one wealth, and being alive and active is one wealth. All four of these put together is wealth: money, currency, assets, and being active. And wealth is neither good or bad, it is a utility. Wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draw us again and again into the poverty cycle. And you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition, what you cognize and perceive as reality. So now let us understand a fundamental gap that we have This is where it comes to the exact science of how to manifest what we want into reality. So understand carefully the gap between desires and beliefs. Many of us say, I really desire wealth, but deep down, our beliefs are that wealthy people are arrogant people or bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe that wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people, and they exploit others, if you believe that, then how are you expecting that you're going to manifest wealth? Understand how your beliefs are in one way and your desires are in an opposite direction. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize that wealthy people are bad people, and it's too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and the perception, that is what is called a mental pattern. So let's now look at all of the beliefs that you carry about wealth. And this, you can say, is the common misconceptions that people have about wealth. Number one, wealthy people are arrogant and bad people. So many of us have this. And of course, if you do have this and you'd like to share, please do share in the comments below. We'd love to hear from you and interact with each and every one of you as we are going through this program. You can always carry a deep resistance of wealth, leading to not accumulating wealth. And then even if you accumulate it, we carry the guilt of wealth. And then soon enough, you will lose that wealth. And wealthy people are bad people is something that each and every one of us carry. Many of us, even in our childhood stories, will hear about wealthy people, rich people being bad, rich people not knowing how to appreciate the good in their life, taking things for granted, and so on and so forth. But the truth is that arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or not. And of course, arrogant means behaving as if you are more important than or you know more than other people. But we wrongly associate wealth to arrogance, create a pattern, and so we start hating wealth as well, the same way that we hate arrogance. And Swamiji says beautifully that that even beggars, even people that don't have any wealth at all, they can also be arrogant. And they're not necessarily humble and as good as society perceives them to be. When many people have this brings us to our common belief number 2, that poverty is good. Deep inside of us, we label poverty as a good quality. We feel reverence and respect for poverty. But in that case, then how are we going to generate wealth? Where are we actually manifesting what we believe? And common belief number 3, handling wealth is more responsibility. We may feel uncomfortable, and we might feel that whatever I want, I will not get it. And maybe perhaps you came to this conclusion by looking at some wealthy people who did not have time for themselves. And many of us have made these cognitions from the very get-go itself, from the time that we were young, when we see that our parents or maybe our busy relatives or busy people that we see, our mothers or our fathers, who are extremely busy but also have wealth, and they never have time for their family. They don't have time to attend to themselves. They sometimes have poor health. All of these are ways that shape our ideas about wealth. And many of us believe, again, that making money is a sin. But the truth is, you can create as much wealth as you want. Celebrate it and share it. Wealth consciousness is high creativity with high responsibility. Another misconception, wealthy people work smart but not hard. And for this, we have to say, don't be lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. Read the stories of any famous millionaire today, and then you will see that it is not out of laziness or cunningness that they got their wealth, but out of hard work. No millionaire today had gotten their wealth from a genie in a bottle. And finally, we have one more inadequate belief about wealth, that we don't deserve wealth. Now, many people might think this, but wealth Wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. It is not something that you can measure as something that you deserve or not deserve. Only your consciousness and the wealth of your consciousness will determine the wealth that you have on the outside. So now we have broken down some of the common inadequate beliefs that each and every one of us carry. If you have carried a wealthy cognition about wealth, and you have perhaps carried this your whole life and you're now understanding this, you can comment in the comment section below. I'm seeing a comment from Kaur saying, "This is true. Swamiji blessed me with an amazing job and I gave all my money away to lazy people because of guilt." Yes, and thank you for commenting, Aya. Now we can see how our beliefs about wealth are mismatching our desires about wealth. Each and every one of us should be extremely wary of what we believe and what we are desiring about wealth. We have to see and differentiate for these. And later on in this program, we're going to go through a brief exercise where we're going to pinpoint exactly what are these mental patterns. Sorry, if we can go to the previous slide. Yes. So how we can build the right cognitions about wealth. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up. Your intention is will persistence. Yes. Your mental patterns go on affecting you, but you always tell, "I'm too busy to repair myself." It is like sitting in a broken car and you go on trying to manage the steering wheel, you try to push the gears, but nothing is working. And do whatever you want. If you're sitting in a broken car, you're not going to move anywhere. You're not going to move 1 inch. And if somebody says, "Why don't you repair the broken car? You're sitting in a broken car." You'll say, No. I'm just too busy to repair. I can't get down from my car now. I have to go somewhere and I'm in a hurry. Of course, this is utter stupidity. And each and every one of us have been in this situation. You may be desiring wealth, but you may not be believing, perceiving, and cognizing it as your possibility. The first and foremost important step that we need to do is create an energy field of attracting wealth. And there's no better way to create an energy field with the powerful cognitions given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So now we're going to be watching in this next segment a satsang where Swamiji has delivered the secrets to attracting wealth. So now you can sit back and watch and receive these powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Of me or all over the world. I'll do it. The first step we need to do. Looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days, it's a big money. And for a kid, it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money. I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running, and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that it's the same relationship. Still, I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand. Biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring
For example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor he is first Prime Minister. Okay, that you leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything. This one technique can give you. This one technique. It is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age.
Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you, that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up.
Nithyananda, welcome back. Now, we have understood the powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. We are ready to apply it in our lives. Now, in the next segment, take a few minutes, get some notebook, piece of paper, and a pen, relax and sit down, and ensure that all of your distractions and devices are put away, and focus in on the next few minutes where we're going to deeply analyze our mental patterns, break them down, and ensure that we are creating the right magnetic field for wealth. The first step is to clean up the incompletions and patterns you carry about wealth and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center inside of you. So to attract wealth, situations and people that support you to create wealth like a magnetic energy center for manifesting wealth the way that you want. So let's take a few minutes right now. As we are getting started into this exercise, make sure that you are just getting a notebook where you're going to keep something that is a piece of paper or notebook which you're going to keep for a very long time, and ensure that you have everything that you need. Grab some tea, grab some coffee, and sit down and relax completely right now so that you have your mind focused completely in one place. Spend the next few minutes in this exercise and ensure that you are doing it sincerely. Don't get distracted. Don't leave it halfway. Do the exercise completely and ensure that it is done end to end. So do all the steps and you will see that it deeply opens up you to you and creates a space of possibility. Swamiji beautifully says in Bhagavad Gita that my body doesn't heal, or it is not me that heals, Swamiji says, it is my presence that heals. So wherever we are in the world, if we just connect to the presence of Swamiji, we'll just pray to the presence of Swamiji, we'll be able to heal all the incompletions that we have inside of us. And Swamiji has given us this beautiful opportunity here on this platform for us to facilitate this transformation in each and every one of us. So let's do our part by sincerely doing this exercise. So for the next 5 minutes, we're going to start the first step of this exercise. Once again, grab a notebook and a pen. And now you're going to dig out all of the incompletions that you carry about money and keep writing whatever that comes to mind. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all of that inside of you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes inside of you? The moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think, money is difficult, money is impossible, or maybe you think, unless you cheat, you can't get money. Or even if you cheat somebody, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside of us about money. So just spend a few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, the beliefs, the mental patterns we have, the perceptions and the cognitions we have about money. And just spend this next 5 minutes and we'll be playing the Mahavakya for you so that you can just remember Swamiji's presence and open up to this space. Open up to Swamiji's presence, which is a healing, permeating presence that can heal all incompletions inside of us. Money might bring out the most grief inside of us, the most amount of stress. Many people will have the biggest amount of stress just because of money in their lives. And it's a very real factor of our lives. We can shift how we feel about money. We can shift the stress and just let go of that, heal that completely just through this exercise. So once again, the moment that you think about money, whatever you feel, and or if you whatever you think, perhaps you think money is difficult, it's impossible, just write that down now. What is the things that first come up when you think about wealth, about money? And if you are given a $5,000 bill for something, what is the first reaction that you might have? What are those incompletions that come up? Just write that down. So much goes on inside of us about money. So write down all of the incompletions that you have now. Spend a few minutes. We're going to play the Mahavakya. And again, ensure that you're doing this as sincerely as possible. And do this with the intention to clear out the space all the incompletions that we carry inside of us for with wealth and with money. And let's clear out the space in order to create a powerful magnetic field for attracting wealth.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let's go on to the next step. Each belief or cognition starts from a particular incident. Every belief or idea that you have inside of you, it got rooted during a particular incident that happened. So identify the incidents when the wrong or incomplete beliefs about wealth started forming inside of you. Relive and relieve all those incompletions. Complete those incompletions. Go back to the same age when the incident happened, when the idea or belief perception started building inside of you, and relieve all of those.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now, finally, let's go on to the third step, where we're going to be writing what we envision, what we are declaring to have to manifest in the next 3 months. Consciously decide what you want to manifest. Write clearly, what is your intention? What is it that you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the field of wealth? Whatever you think of as wealth, you may think of wealth as money and currency. You might think that relationships are your wealth, or situations in your life is wealth, or for some, being very active, or people might feel that even extraordinary powers are a wealth. So whatever you consider as wealth, you want to manifest and attract in the next 3 months, please pen that down. And this is a very, very sacred space that we are all writing in. So with the deep prayerfulness and in this sacred space, let us declare what we want as our intention. What is it that we're going to manifest in the next 3 months?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Yes, now let us start. Now we have created the most beautiful intention. With only the Guru's grace, we can manifest this in our lives. We can manifest the reality that we want. So let us understand more about Guru and how each and every one of us are blessed to be able to be guided by Jagat Guru, by the Guru for the whole universe. With deep devotion and oneness with the Guru, you can complete all binding cognitions on wealth and manifest life and prosperity and abundance. And the Shastra Pramana here is from the Guru Gita, where it says the syllable Gu is darkness and the syllable Ru is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed the supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness of ignorance. This is from the verse 23 of the Guru Gita.
Ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibility is in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. and you just everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think that is the greatest dropping the impossibilities is really and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change, and the energy that is generated is really it's phenomenal.
Yes. Now the next Shastra Pramana is verse 18 of the Guru Gita. Guru Murtim Smare Nityam Guru Nama Sada Japet Guru Ragnyam Prakyurvita Guru Ranyanna Bhavayet. And the meaning says, always remember the Guru's form, constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru, always follow the Guru's commands, and think of nothing other than the Guru. And finally, we have another verse, the last verse. Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Shri Guroho Pada Sevanat Devi Brahma Bhaved Yasmat Vat Kripartam Vadamite. And it means, out of compassion for you, I shall tell you, the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of the Guru. These are the divine words of Bhagavan Paramashiva himself to Parashakti. As he describes himself, Paramashiva describes the Guru and bows down in the most humble obeisance at the Guru's feet. The Guru is not a vyakti, a person, as you imagine. He is a tattva, person, a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru, is said to be more important than God. And God is always and everywhere, but is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. Guru is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. And the Guru exists as the embodiment or manifest form of God, and God is Paramashiva, is the unmanifest form of Guru. God is the state of Guru, and Guru is the statement of God. Gurus are the manifest of Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest existence of Guru. Guru Bhakti is intense, pure existential energy which can liberate you from all known and unknown unnecessary delusions. Then, next slide, please. Yes. Now, many of us might be wondering, we might have completed so far, we might have done all sorts of completion, maybe spent a couple of hours on it. But what is the way that we can have the most immediate, the most guaranteed, powerful way to experience these benefits in our lives? And how can we help ourselves understand more about these? Where is the knowledge for it? Well, in the next segment, we're going to be going into the offerings that you can make for Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara and deeply connect with him out of utmost oneness and gratitude, and be able to experience the super conscious breakthrough in the wealth consciousness. So stay tuned with us. We're going to be going into a next very exciting segment and then proceed for the most awaited darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. KAILASA is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back to this segment where we'll be learning about the various offerings we can make to Bhagavan Venkateshwara during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. And the tradition of making offerings to the divine when we receive the darshan of the divine is a very sacred tradition in the Hindu temples and in the Hindu custom. And at every temple and whenever we receive the darshan of the divine, we make an offering to the divine. So there's also a beautiful tradition in the Tirumala Tirupati temple, which is known as the Niluvudopudi. And this is where devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara offer whatever they have, money, gold, jewelries, anything that they have when they're visiting the temple, when they're having the darshan of Venkateshwara, whatever they have with them, they offer it in the hundial as the offering of their incompletions and karmas at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also opened this very same opportunity for thousands of devotees to be relieved from the dopadi, which is the incompletions and the karmas, as directly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be gracing us in the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan and accepting our offerings, liberating us from the karmas and incompletions. So as you can see in the picture, similar to the Niluvudopadi in the Tirumala Tirupati temple, we have the Niluvudopadi offerings that can be offered to Bhagavan Venkateshwara during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. And the traditional procedures for Niluvutopudi is where devotees would dress themselves as Bhagavan Venkateshwara by adorning yourself with all the gold, silver, and other jewels that you have. And after the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you can spread out the jewels on a clean piece of cloth in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti, preferably a white cloth. And from the space of abundance, remove all the jewels that you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and place them one by one in an organized manner on the cloth. Take a picture of all the jewels neatly arranged on the cloth, and you can upload the picture and the form which we'll be sharing on the next slide. And once you've taken a picture of all the jewels and uploaded them in the form, you can tie all the offerings together in the cloth and tie the cloth securely with 3 knots. So when you're ready to make the offerings, you can first fill out this form tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings. And then you can place the cloth with the jewels. After you've tied the cloth, you can place it in your puja room or the locker safely, and till you're ready to ship it to the address. And once you're ready to ship the offerings to the address, the Los Angeles temple in the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu temple in Los Angeles, you can ship it as at the earliest after the darshan. So you can take a photograph of the Niluvutopudi offerings with the details of the quantity, the weight of the item, the material, all the detailed descriptions of the items that you're offering. Make a note of all the details and also take a picture of all the items. Then tie the Dopudi offerings in the cloth and place it in front of Swamiji's picture till you're ready to ship the offerings. As soon as darshan is complete, you can courier it to the address for the temple so the address is Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071 Peyton Drive, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709. And once you've sent the shipment, once you've made the shipment, you can fill out the details of the shipment of the courier details in the form tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list. Also, if you would like to make an offering in cash value, you can make the offering at gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. So again, the links to note down. The first form to fill out is tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings, and you can fill out this form as soon as you're ready to make the offerings. You can after the darshan, when you've placed all the items on the cloth, before tying the cloth, take a picture of all the items and fill out the details on tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings. And once you've tied the cloth securely and you've made the shipment, you can fill out tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list. So these are the 2 forms you'll be filling out before and after the shipment. And the address for the shipping the offerings is Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071 Peyton Drive, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709. And also, if you would like to make cash offerings, you can make the cash offerings at gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. So these are the details where you can send in your offerings. So this is the traditional Nilu Dopadi offering as in the tradition of the Tirumala Tirupati temple, and offering of any gold, jewelry, precious gems, currency to Bhagwan Venkateshwara through the offering of the Nilu Dopadi removes all the karmas of lifetimes, as by dropping various attachments we surrender ourselves at the feet of Bhagwan Venkateshwara. And the next offering to Bhagwan Venkateshwara as our token of devotion, our love and gratitude to Bhagwan Venkateshwara is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, which is the conscious prayer to Bhagwan Venkateshwara. And in the Venkateshwara Namavali from the Padma Puranam, it is described, Likhitva yastu bhadniyat kanthe nama sahasrakam satu sarvatra vishaye pujya sarvatra bhutale tasya dvari sadaivaste siddhyashtakam anuttamam kashyapa pramukha sarve shrutva tu brahmano giram santosham paramam prapya swaswasthanam gatastatha. And the offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution to Bhagwan Venkateshwara, blesses the person offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes that he is yearning for. So you can make the offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious prayer to Bhagwan Venkateshwara, and you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering of the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, which is the offering of pure gold coins, each coin inscribed with one of the 108 sacred names of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And you can make this offering in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer. And you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And as you can see, the various sacred names, the 108 sacred names of Bhagavan Venkateshwara are inscribed on the coins. And the offering of the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 108 sacred names of Bhagwan Venkateshwara, blesses us with imbibing the very same divine qualities described by the sacred names of Bhagwan Venkateshwara. So the devotee is blessed to imbibe and radiate the very same divine qualities of Bhagwan Venkateshwara as inscribed on the various coins. So you can make this offering of the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, the 108 coins, pure gold coins inscribed with the 108 names. You can make this offering in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer. And the website to make the offering is www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering of the Swarna Tulasi Patram, which is the offering of the pure gold tulasi leaf. And the tulasi leaf is one of the favorite and a very sacred offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And it is said that the Supreme Lord is causelessly merciful upon his devotee, so much so that even the poorest of men can offer him a little water and a flower in devotion and thus please him. This is due to his affectionate dealings with his devotees. So you can make the offering of a tulasi with pure love and devotion and receive the grace of Bhagavan Venkateshwara forever. You can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can offer any number of leaves, and this is one of the most favorite sacred offerings to Bhagwan Venkateshwara. The next offering is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the gold lotus flower. And Bhagavan Venkateshwara has said, Bhagavan Mahavishnu says, if one offers to me with devotion a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or even water, I delightfully partake of that article offered with love by my devotee in pure consciousness. So you can make this offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, and last eternally in oneness with the avatar. You can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/save-us. And the next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering of the Swarna Metti, which is the gold toe ring. And in the Lakshmi Narayana Samhita, the 49th verse from the 4th chapter, 23rd canto, says, Kinkini jalanadadhyai katake kambike nyaduhu padangulika kanyurdhva chandradhyani nyadustatha. And the offering of the various ornaments, the Swarna Metti, which is the gold toe ring, and various other ornaments, the abharanas to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the jingling anklets on his feet, the toe rings on his feet, and the bracelet on his arm, and the abharana, the jewelry on his waist. All of these traditional offerings are made to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and you can register for any of these offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/save-us. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring, to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and receive the blessings for longevity and prosperous life. You can register on the website www.kailasamailer.com/save-us. And the next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And in this verse from the Guru Gita, it is described, Vande Guru Padadvandvam Vangmanaschittagocharam Shveta Rakta Prabhabinnam Shiva Shaktyatmakam Param. And the translation of this verse, it says, I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lusters, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. And you can make the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and be blessed to clear all the karmas, remove any obstacles in the path of your enlightenment. And this is the one way to express gratitude and strengthen your feeling connection with Guru. Manifest auspiciousness in all dimensions of life, health, wealth, and relationships. And the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is one of the most sacred ritualistic offerings of gratitude to Guru. And when you register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today, you can make this offering on the day of the Avatara Jayanti. So the next Pratyaksha Pada Puja is happening on the most special occasion of the Avatara Jayanti, which is on the 28th of December. And this is the day of the advent of the Avatar. And we are now celebrating the Nithyanandotsava Brahmotsavam, which is the 21 days of celebrations during the time of the Avatara Jayanti. And on the 28th of December, we are celebrating the Avatara Jayanti, the 45th birth star celebrations of the happening of the Avatar, the day of happening of the Avatar. So you can register for this most sacred ritual, the ritual of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and participate in this sacred offering on the day of the Avatara Jayanti. So you can register today and make this most cherished offering to Guru on the day of his happening. You can register on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering of the Vastra Seva. And this is the offering of the sacred cloth to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Traditionally, this Seva, the Vastra Seva, is offered along with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So when you register for the Vastra Seva, you'll be offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and also a sacred cloth will be offered during the puja in your name. So you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And again, this will also be offered on the day of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So you'll be able to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja with the Vastra Seva on the day of the happening of the avatar, the day of the Avatara Jayanti, which is the 28th of December. So you'll be able to experience sitting in the presence of Guru and making this and offering this most sacred ritual. So you can register for this offering today during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and offer it on the day of the Avatara Jayanti. Participate in the live ritual on the day of the Avatara Jayanti. And the next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering of the Guru Dakshina. The Guru Dakshina is a tradition where we offer any amount that we would like to offer as the Dakshina, the Guru Dakshina to our beloved Guru. And you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And you can make this offering at any time during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan when you receive the Darshan, and as an expression of your overflowing gratitude, as an expression of your sacred sentiments to Guru, you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And in the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, 18th verse describes Yatha dadati santushtaha prasannau varado manum tatha bhaktiyadhanam pranau gurum yatnena toshayet. The translation for this verse, it says, when you are devoted and in oneness, the Guru gives the mantra. Therefore, one should offer wealth and even his very life to him with devotion. So you can make this offering of the Guru Dakshina as your expression of your sacred sentiments to Guru, who's manifesting today as in the form, in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, as the Nijavatara of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. We have Guru manifesting in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So as you get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you can make this offering as the expression of your gratitude, love, and devotion to Guru. And the next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering of the E-Hundi. And this is the offering where you can make an offering of any amount, and you can make this offering in multiple currencies. So you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can offer any amount and in multiple currencies. So here we have a summary of the various offerings that you can offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. So the first is the E-Hundi offering, which can be offered in any amount and multiple currencies. You can also make the offering of the Niluvu Dopudi, which is the traditional offering as of any jewelries or any items that you would like to offer, as in the tradition of the Tirumala Tirupati temple. Similarly, you can make the Niluvudopudi offerings and ship the offerings to the address that we have provided earlier. The Sankalpa chanting is the conscious prayer that you can register on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas. The Swarna Ashtottara Kasu is the offering of the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 108 sacred names of Srivari, Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And you can make this offering in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer. The Swarna Tulasi Patram is the offering of the gold Tulasi leaf, and Tulasi is one of the most sacred favorite offerings to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas. The Swarna Padma Pushpam is the offering of the gold lotus to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Swarna Metti is the offering of the gold touring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva are the sacred ritualistic offerings of gratitude to Guru, and you can register for these offerings on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas. And today when you register, you can offer this sacred ritual, you can participate in the sacred ritual on the day of the Avatara Jayanti, the day of the happening of the avatar, which is the 28th of December. So in just a few days, as we celebrate the Nithyanandotsav Brahmotsavam and the 45th day of the happening of the avatar, you can participate in the sacred ritual of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva. So with this, let us now take a look at the website where you can register for the various offerings to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So here we have a website www.kailasamela.com/sevas, and you can click on the links for the offerings to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And if you would like to make an intention to make an offering today during the darshan, you can fill out the form on step 1 and receive the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara to manifest your intention into reality. And if you're ready to make your offerings today, you can click on the link on step 2 and make the various offerings of ornaments and sevas. So you can register for any of the offerings, the Ihundi, the Niluvudopudi, the Sankalpa chanting, the Swarna Metti, and also the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. You can also register for the Vastra Seva and any of the traditional offerings of ornaments and sevas to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can register on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas. And once you've made your traditional offerings, you can also fill out the details of the Sankalpa, which is the conscious prayer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, along with the names of yourself and your family members to be chanted during the offering of the rituals to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can fill out this form on step 3. So with this, we have all the offerings, the sacred offerings that we can offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara today. And we'll be concluding this session and moving to the next session, where we'll be preparing ourselves for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And before we conclude, let's just take a look at the various links for the Niluvudopudi. So you can make a note of the links and the address for your Niludopadi offerings if you'd like to make an offering for Niludopadi. So here again, the address for the Niludopadi offerings. The address to ship your Niludopadi offerings is Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071 Patent Drive, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709. And you can fill out the forms when you have your offer, the Niludopadi offerings ready. You can lay them out on the cloth and take a picture of the offerings, upload them on the form tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings. So that's the first form that you would need to fill out, and make a note of all the details of your offerings, the quantity, the item material, type, description, any of the details. Make a note of the details before you're ready to ship the offerings, and then you can tie the offerings on a clean piece of cloth. You can place the jewels that you would like to offer, tie them securely with 3 knots, and you can place them in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti. And when you're ready to ship them out after that, you can courier it to the temple address. Once you have sent the shipment, make a note of the link, the form to fill out the details of the shipment, tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list. These are the 3 links and the address that you'll need to send in your Niludopadi offerings. And if you'd like to make a cash offering, you can make the cash offering at the website gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHDLA. So these are the various links and addresses that you can make a note of if you'd like to make a Niludopadi offering during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. And let us now get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Yes, welcome back. Welcome back. We'll now learn about the signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan as we get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And in the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, there is a beautiful scriptural reference for the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And this verse, the 60th verse from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, says, Kathanat Shakti Padatva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, Kathana, by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam, is attained. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has given us many understandings, deeper understandings on the mirroring of neurons and the science of enlightenment and the mirroring of neurons, awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain. And all of these various understandings, the discourses, are available on the official YouTube channel. So we request all our audience to watch these videos which give us the deeper understanding of the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. In the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the brain neurons mirror, activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. It's a phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduces and significantly, and we relax into space beyond thoughts, thoughtlessness becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality, where we and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. This is a science that Einstein could not believe, and today researchers are exploring it to be true. So let us understand further about the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And in the Chaitanya Charitamrita, there is a beautiful reference where Bhagavan Sri Krishna himself describes Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It is said that when Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine! Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." This is from the Chaitanya Charitamrita, the 4th chapter. And Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva. The consciousness, the formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. And here you can see how Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, as Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, as Bhagavan Muruga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses as the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And Bhagavan Parandama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nija Avatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara, for us to experience the same, is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of, having the darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. Gratitude enables the reflection of the consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop the conscious resolutions, the Satya Sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of people around you. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you will see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism creating mandalas with his hands. And even if the mandala enters into our system 3 times, we will manifest powers and powerful cognitions. And the visuals during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan are provided to assist you to receive these mandalas as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates them. So the right context to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is to sit with this deep understanding that Bhagavan, Venkateshwara, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. So now let us get ready to set up for the Panchopachara Puja. So let us get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan with the Panchopachara Puja. Pancha is 5 and Upachara is the offerings. So you can set up to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan with the Panchopachara Puja items, which is the sandalwood paste, the flowers, incense, sticks, the lamp, and the food offering, which is the Naivedya. You can have all these items ready and prepare to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And we'll be moving into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra and preparing to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So let's get ready to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both.
Yes. Now, as we have gotten prepared for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and understood the right context and the right understandings of this Bhava Samadhi Darshan, now we're going to be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra and then going to go into the darshan itself. This Paramashiva Dhyana mantra is blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to be an initiation, a diksha, that transmits energy, experience, and powers in the form of sacred mantras. Just like how the avatar transmits Shaktis just by a look, nayana, or by a touch, sparsha. Similarly, the avatar births himself as the mantra, which encompasses all his Shaktis, energies, and transmits those Shaktis to the devotees. Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep restful awareness, that person is bestowed with health and well-being, wealth and abundance, and prosperity, love and fulfilling relationships, enormous growth and success in business, job, and finances. A complete and fulfilled life manifests without any type of doshas, sins, evil eyes, or obstacles, leading to a long and healthy, blissful life. And with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, KAILASA's Department of Human Services and KAILASA's Department of Religion and Worship is offering this Paramashivoham mantra, the prayer service, on behalf of each and every one of you. Today, we are going to be offering our prayers as a request to the Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the Nijavatara, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on behalf of each and every one of you for the following benefits. For healing of health issues, for anyone who is going through the psychological stress and anxiety, for the healing of addictions, for moving out of depression, for each and every one of you who need to move out of pain patterns, for improving your career, for healing relationships with spouse, family, and profession, for a breakthrough in the wealth dimension, and for the protection of the children orphaned during the pandemic, the protection from natural calamities, the protection from lost wages and income, for giving a solution to any problem, for giving a breakthrough in creativity, for increased inspiration, for moving out of debt, and for experiencing increased energy and vitality. And as well for healing from any insecurities, from protection from any direct or indirect effects of the pandemic, for the leadership consciousness to be awakened, and for healing from any genetic or inherited disorder, experiencing completion in your muscle memory and biomemory, and completion with the biological mother, experiencing feeling connection with Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, awakening the wealth consciousness inside of you, and finally, for the protection and grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to always be with you. Let us now enter into the sacred mantra. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us deeply imbibe, resonate with these sacred chants as they are being chanted. Listen deeply for each vibration and sit in a deep meditative space and hold whatever you want to manifest in the next 3 months in your wealth, in the area of wealth, whatever you want. Hold that within your inner space and let us clear the deep space and pray and chant this mantra in order to manifest that into reality. Breathe deeply. And let us now enter into the Paramashivoham mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss and the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas, and tamas. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the sankalpa itself will deliver that experience and manifest your reality. Om Mamo Pata Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmandanayakasya, who is the God of all gods, who is the great of all gods, Lord of the universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos. Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya, the one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Adimadyantarhitasya aprameya parakramasya tattvartha gocharasya, the one who is the beginning, middle, and the one who is immeasurable. Akara ukara makaratmaka pranavatmakasya vrishabharudasya mahadevasya, the one who is the embodiment of three syllables, and the omkara, the one who is the rishabha vehicle, and the one who is Mahadeva himself. Kamikadi Vatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaivagamaswarupasya Sakala Nigamagaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaiva Swarupasya Nityananda Padastasya Nityananda Swarupasya Shuddha Satchidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupati Tasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandhadi Visheshanasya Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nityananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartam Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararte Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Pradame Pade Jambudvipe Bharata Varshe Bharadakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shaschaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharato Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhadito Shubhavasara Yuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarna Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito. During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, the Indian subcontinent called Bharadakanda, in the southern side of the Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during this auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, in the auspicious Tithi, on this auspicious day, during the auspicious nakshatra, during the auspicious yoga and the auspicious karana, during such an auspicious moment, Adi Kailase Kalpa Vrikshasya Adaha Nityananda Nagare Smrita Smritana Muktidayake Mahakshetre. Now, we request all of the participants, whether you are offering for yourself or you're offering for someone else, if you're offering for a male, please chant the male names now. Namade Yasya. And if you are chanting for a female, please chant the female names now. Namnyahacha यजमानानाम् आवयोः सहकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दायादिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां शोधरवर्गाणां समेषां. For all those who are participants, hosts, and me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone. Sarvabhishta siddhyartam sarvamangalavapyartam uttarottanavicchinna sthiralakshmi praptyartam. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth. Kutumbe sarvesham sarvabhishta siddhyartam chintata manoratha avapyartam. Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and have anything which is desired be fulfilled. Samesham adivyadi nivrityartam samesham shiradya पादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अंगेषु जनितजनस्य मान सकल विदरोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा अरोगदृढगातवपुः सिद्ध्यर्थं. Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all the diseases and disorders in the body starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which has yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained. समेषां परैः कर्तृभृश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मंत्र तंत्र यंत्र विषचूर्ण आविचार स्तंभन मारण उच्चादन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मांत्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थं. Let protection be obtained from all evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells of malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning and अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु धूर मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थम. Let all the doshas, ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed. समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूर दृष्टि व्यापार दृष्टि अनुकूल दृष्टि प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्ट दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम. Let all the effects of the evil eyes from the known and unknown sources, effects of the cruelty filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of the people who are against our well-being be removed. समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूरशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रुबाध निवृत्त्यर्थम. Let all the effects of the inner enemies and the outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and the enemies who work against our well-being be removed. समेषां मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थम. Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed. अनादि अविद्यावासनय प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our actions, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange. केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषणः भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवतं. Yet due to some good action with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and the grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. समेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्मजन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्द देवीनिन्द गुरुनिन्द दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवपराध देव्यपराध गुर्वपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थं. Any kind of abuse we may have done to the Paramashiva, Parashakti and the Guru, present birth, past birth, or in any of the birth be removed. Any kinds of crimes, offenses committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and the Guru be removed. ब्रह्म हत्या शुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमन तत्सम संसर्गाप्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पापा व्यतिरिक्तार्थम. Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationships with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or another above mentioned sins be removed. Apicha sarve balye vayasi Kaumare Yovane Vardakyecha. Let all the karmic effects of actions done as a child, an adolescent, youth, and as an old age person be removed. Jagrat Swapna Shushukti Avastasu. Let all the karmic effects of the actions done in the wakeful state, the dream sleep, or deep sleep state be removed. Karmendriya Jnanendriya Vyaparaihi Sambhavitanam Rahasyakratanam Prakashakratanam. Let all the sins done through Karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excreting and reproductive organs, and Jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin. Atipatakanam, Upapatakanam, Samkalinikarananam, Malinikarananam, Apatrikarananam, Jatipamshakanam, Prakirnitanam, Evam Navanam, Navavidanam, Bahunam, Bahuvidanam, Sarvesham, Papanam, Sadhyaha. Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the greatest sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sins of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 types of sins, and 9 types of sins, and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly. Apanodhana dvara samastamangala Shiva bhakti, Devi bhakti, Guru bhakti, Siddhyartam, Paramashivatva, Paramashivastithi, Paramashiva Shakti Siddhyartam. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained. Kutumbe Sarvada Sarvamangala Praptyartam Anyonya Premha Vivridyartam Purnatva Siddhyartam Sarvapani Vrityartam. Let the whole family always be showered with all auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishaps be removed. Kshipra Arogya Vyapartam Ayurbhivrityartam. Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed. Vyapare Udhyoge cha sarvajana vishikaranartam tadvara unnatonnatastana praptyartam. Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position. Bahudana Saukya Praptyartam Graha Kanaka Pashuputra Pautra Dhanadanya Saukya Praptyartam. Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money and grains, and all the comforts related to the worldly life. Adityadhinam Navanam Grahanam Doshapida Nivaranartam Adityadhinam Navanam Grahanam Anukulyata Siddhyartam. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and all the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all 9 planets. Bhumyantarikshe Vidyamana Bhuta Preta Pishacha Brahma Rakshasa Brahma Rakshasa Vetala Kushmanda Dhakini Shakini Ityadi Sarvarishtani Varanartam. Let all the evil effects of that cause calamities on planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like the Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, class of demons, Dhakini, little devil, Shakini, kind of female devil, be removed. Manovyakulatani Varanartam. Let the mental confusion and worry be removed. Prarabdhe karmani karishyamane karmani adidevika adibhotika adhyatmika vigna nivaranartam. Let all the obstacles be removed with regard to actions done or going to be done relating to God, world, and spirituality. Samasta Varanartam Dhana Lakshmi, Dhanya Lakshmi, Santana Lakshmi, Saubhagya Lakshmi, Vidya Lakshmi, Shaurya Lakshmi, Veera Lakshmi, Vijaya Lakshmi, Ityadi Ashta Lakshmi, Paripurna Kripa Katakshi Siddhyartam. Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grains, Santana Lakshmi, offspring, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shauri Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya Lakshmi, success be showered, Parikshasu, Unnata Sthane, Vijaya Praptyartam, Sarva Vidya Parangata Siddhyartam, Meda Shakti, Grahana Shakti, Abhividyartam, let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory of power, understanding, ability be increased. Ityadi sakala vida sanmangalani guru kripa kadakshena paraptyartam. By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon. Shri Kailashonata Dvadashanta Shamala Pitaruda, the one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shamala Pitam, the Pitam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa. Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Binnaswarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna, the one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva. Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Parvati Stanyapana Panalibda Divyajnana Vishruta Sakala Nigamagama Sarabhuta Dravida Veda Pravarta, the young boy who is a gem among gurus, the unequalled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all Vedas and Agamas. Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samedikada Mukta Maya Chaturashayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinnaka Haladi Samasta Virada Valyalankirta Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti, the one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the science of enlightenment and been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler. Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Dhiksha Vivaga Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalava Kesari, the shower of Videha Mukti, an immutable state of enlightenment. Immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting young elephant for other religions. Shaiva Siddhanta Stapana Sharya Shri Raja Diranja Pandi Maharaja Guru Kshapana Shakyadi Mahantakara Nivarana Jnana Banu Vikshana Narhar Hatajo Chedana Purvaka Srimad Darshapad Dajastapaka, the Acharya who is established in Saiva Siddhanta, Raja Guru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who has installed the Vishava flag, the creator, reviver of Shaivism. Shaiva Samaya Kartra Sarvajna Pita Ruda Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshka Swami Vagisha Sundara Manik Kavachika Swami Nam Avatar Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punarudrita Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Tinavad Uttara Dvashata Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, O the avatar of such with above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, the Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshka Swami Appar Sundarar Manik Kavachika Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita's Mahasamsthana, which is revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, O the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparagata, Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Kailasa Paramparagata, Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita, Trayatinsa Uttarshadad Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd Pontiff Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa, Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita, Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Katra, the creator of the Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is the eternally celebrating, auspicious, festive, and having the attractive energy of enriching. Sakshat Sri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvatamani Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagirata Sri Ramachandra Surasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shashana Surya Vamsa Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samraja Murdha Vishitta Chudamani. Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punaruddhurita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtottara Sahasra Tama Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara 2008 Shri Mahamandaleshwara Mahanirvani Pita established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila. Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Simhabhishita Samasta Gananayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Anavachinna Pithadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pita Ashtottara Sahasratama Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Atala Pithadishwara 2008 Shri Atala Pithadishwar Avatal Pita, which is an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ghanas, who is coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. Dharma Mukti Swarga Purasvarna Pita Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swarga Purasvarna Pita, Kailasa Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru, the Jagat Guru Adipita Sarvajna Pita, in the lineage of Kailasa, Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka, Shri Kailasa Paramacharya, Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajaka Acharya Varya, Sachidananda Pranavaswarupa, Shrotriya Brahmanishta, Srimad Jagat Guru, Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami Prityartham, who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and Parivrajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, and the one established in super consciousness. Tesham Padara Vindayo Bhakti Siddhyartam Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartam Kshema Stairya Virya Vijaya Ayurarogya Aishwaryanam Abhivityartam Dharmartha Kama Moksha Chaturvida Pala Purushartha Siddhyartam Samasta Dhutopashantyartam Samasta Mangalavapyartam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbhasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatar Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavatah Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Dhyana Shodashopachara Sarvopachara Archanaradhana Pujam Prarthanam Karishye Om Anandagandha Nilayaya Namaha Om Bhavaroga Beshajaya Namaha Om Kalpatarave Namaha Om Pashupataye Namaha Om Pashama Vimochakaya Namaha Om Ipsita Paradhayakaya Namaha Om Bhagya Vritti Parivartakaya Namaha Om Adivyadi Nivashakaya Namaha Om Samasta Kalyanan Gunanvitaya Namaha Om Bhiradi Purushaya Namaha Om Sri Kailasapataye Namaha Om Shivashakti Swarupaya Namaha Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Om Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Paramacharya Swamine Namaha Om Nithyanandam Now, with the vibrations of the superconscious energy that filled this Paramashiva Dhyana vibrating and overflowing in you, let us all await the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Let us all now get ready to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, manifesting through the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, by offering the Panchopachara Puja. The first is the offering of Gandaha, the offering of sandalwood paste. Now, please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. गन्धः ॐ गन्धद्वारान्धुरान्धर्षां नित्यपुष्टां करीषिणीं ईश्वरीगुं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपह्वये श्रियं गन्धान् धारयामि. The next is the offering of pushpam, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now, please take some flowers made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Pushpam yopam pushpam veda pushpavan prajavan pashuman bhavati chandramavamapam pushpam pushpavan prajavan pashuman bhavati ya evam veda yopamayatanam veda ayatanavan bhavati pushpai pujayami. The next is the offering of dhupa, the offering of incense sticks. Now, please take the incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please continue ringing the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Dhurasi Dhurvadhurvantam Dhurvatayyo Osma Dhurvatitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamasvam Devanamasi Sasnitamam Papritamam Jushvatamam Manhitamam Devahutam Amritamase Havedanagum Hasvamahva Amitrasya Tva Chakshusha Prekshe Madhirma Sambhikta Mathvahigam Sisham Dhupamagrapayami. The next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of lit lamp. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. And please continue ringing the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Uddipya Swajata Vedopagne Niritim Mama Pasugascha Mahyamamavajivanam Chadisho Disha Mano Higum Sijata Vedogam Purusham Jagate Abhibrajagnagai Sriyamam Paripataya Deepam Darshayami. The next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of sacred food. Now, please take a udharini of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam along with the mantra and offer the water to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and please continue ringing the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Madhuvatartayate Madhuksharanti Sindhavaha Madhvirna Santoshadhihi Madhunaktamutoshasvi Madhuvakpati Vakum Rajaha Madhudyovrastu Nafpita Madhumano Vanaspatir Madhumagum Mastu Suryaha Madhvirgavo Bhavantu Naha Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. The next is the offering of Arati, the offering of lit camphor. Now please take the lit Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please continue ringing the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Rajadhirajaya Prasagnya Sahine Namo Vayam Vai Shravanaya Kurmahe Same Kaman Kama Kamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vai Shravano Dadatu Kuberaya Vai Shravanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Jagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam namami Karpura nirajanam darshayami. Now, in the same space of devotion and gratitude, please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting through the Nija Avatara, the supreme concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
వెంకటరమణ గోవింద గోవింద ఆపదముక్కులవాడ నాథరక్షక గోవింద గోవింద ఏడుకుంటలవాడ వెంకటరమణ గోవింద గోవింద ఆపదముక్కులవాడ నాథరక్షక గోవింద గోవింద.
పుష్పయాగయుగ గోవింద పుణ్య ప్రపూర్ణ గోవింద ఉత్సవోత్సుక గోవింద ఊహాతీత గోవింద.
ఒక్కటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 నిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటే అండనే బంటు నిద్రాదియునొకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చండాలుడుండేటి సరి భూమి ఒకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే
అఖిలాండ కోడి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయగా ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలగా
గోవింద గోవింద పౌర్ణమి నిలవే గోవింద 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 చిన్న పూమారి సేవెകൾ గోవింద గోవింద ఏదో వెంకటేశం
కోడి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయగా ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలగా శ్రీ వెంకటేశ శ్రుతి సంబంధ సేవా భాగ్యం దేవి ముకుంద అఖిలాండ కోడి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయగా ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలగా திருப்பதங்களுக்கு தினமும் மாலைகள் ஸ்ரீ விஷ்ணு சுவாமி ஏற்கின்றார் திருப்பதங்களுக்கு தினமும் மாலைகள் ஸ்ரீ விஷ்ணு சுவாமி ஏற்கின்றார் அதிர்கின்ற சங்கு சக்கரங்களே அழகாக திகழும் மாணிக்கமே அலர்ந்திட்ட மலரின் ஹாரங்களே அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயகா ஆனந்த நிலைய வர பரிபாலகா அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயகா ஆனந்த நிலைய வர பரிபாலகா மல்லி கொடி மல்லி மதுர மந்தார மனோரஞ்சிதங்கள் செண்பக பாரிஜாத சாமந்தி தாவி பறிக்கின்ற சம்பங்கியே காலையில் தாமரை கனகாம்பரங்கள் பொன்னால் பூட்டி பூக்கள் சூடிய குலதெய்வம்
மருதவனம் மாலைகள் சிறக்கும் வெட்டி வேறு மணம் வீசுமே கருடா கண்ணீரு வந்து விடாமல்
ஹரிக்கு அர்ச்சிக்க பில்வ துளசீதளங்கள் உனக்காக பூத்தது, உன்னை பார்த்து சிரித்தது. உன் மேனியாவும் மலரே, அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயகா, ஆனந்த நிலைய மர பரிபாலகா.
வெங்கடேஷா ஸ்ரீனிவாசா சேஷசைலவாசா மாதவா கேசவா மதுசூதனா, மாதவா கேசவா மதுசூதனா, நந்த நந்தனா நரஹரி நாராயணா, பரமாத்மா பரந்தாம பரமானந்தா, அச்சுதா அனந்தா கோவிந்தா, அச்சுதா அனந்தா கோவிந்தா. அணிவாக மாதவனே வெங்கடேசனே, அணிவா என் மாலை முத்து ஸ்ரீனிவாசனே. அணிவாக மாதவனே வெங்கடேசனே, அணிவா என் மாலை முத்து ஸ்ரீனிவாசனே. கொடி கொடி மலரில் வாழும் கோவிந்தராஜனே, கொடி கொடி மலரில் வாழும் கோவிந்தராஜனே. சூடி கொடுத்த ஆண்டாளை ஏற்று கொண்ட மன்னனே, நரஹரா முரளீதரா, ஸ்ரீகரா ஸ்ரீதரா செல்வேந்திரா, சர்வேஸ்வர பரமேஸ்வர சாந்தாகாரா, சங்க சக்கரதரா சப்தமணிகள் வாசா. சுப்ரபாத சேவையில் சூரியனையா, சூரியனையா, அஞ்ஞான இருளில் என்னை தேற்றினாயையா. மாதவா கேசவா அபிஷேக சேவையில் குளித்தாயையா, குளித்தாயையா, ஆத்ம கர்ம வினைகள் நீக்கி காத்தாவையா. ஸ்ரீதரா ஸ்ரீதரா, கொடி கொடி மலரில் வாழும் கோவிந்தராஜனே, சூடி கொடுத்த ஆண்டாளை ஏற்று கொண்ட மன்னவா. பத்மநாபா ரிஷிகேஷா, பத்மநாப ரிஷிகேஷ பன்னகசயனா, பரசுராம பலராம ரகுகுலராமா, புருஷோத்தம புண்ணிய புருஷ புண்டரீகாட்சா, வாமனா வாசுதேவ காஞ்சி வரதா. அணிவாக மாதவனே வெங்கடேசனே, அணிவா என் மாலை முத்து ஸ்ரீனிவாசனே.
అదివో అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము 10,000 శేషుల పడగలమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము 10,000 శేషుల పడగలమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము అది వెంకటాచలమఖిలో నడము అదివో బ్రహ్మాదుల కపురూపము అదివో నిత్య నివాసమఖిల మునులకు సంకటహరణ సంకటహరణ అదివో నిత్య నివాసమఖిల మునులకు అదే చూడు అదే మృక్కుడు ఆనందమయము అదే చూడు అదే మృక్కుడు ఆనందమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము కైవల్య పరము వెంకటనగమదివో శ్రీ వెంకటపతికి సిరులైనది భావింప సకల సంపద రూపమదివో అదివో భావింప సకల సంపద రూపమదివో పావనములకెల్ల పావనమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము శ్రీహరివాసము శ్రీహరివాసము
కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు, కొండనంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు, కొండనంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు. కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి, ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు. కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి, ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు. దొమ్ములు చేసిన ఎట్టి తొండమాంచకురవర్తి, దొమ్ములు చేసిన ఎట్టి తొండమాంచకురవర్తి, నమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు. దొమ్ములు చేసిన ఎట్టి తొండమాంచకురవర్తి, రమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు, కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు. కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చినంబి మీద కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించినవాడు. కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చినంబి మీద కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించినవాడు. ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను, ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను, మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించినవాడు. ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను, మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించినవాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు, కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, welcome all of you that have gathered here today for having the auspicious darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. We are really too blessed by in this physical body. We are able to have a physical darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself through the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Just that same space, the deep devotion, gratitude, literally our entire being melting with bliss after having such a beautiful, amazing darshan. Physically seeing Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself in the same space. Now all of us are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. Just wanted to share with all of you that have had darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara are initiated into this Shakti. Where your third eye is awakened. Now all the auspicious compliments, powerfulness of Bhagavan Venkateshwara is going to start manifesting in you. So now let's all enter into the power manifestation session.
So as we will enter into the power manifestation session, let's all take a few minutes to quickly prepare. If you all have any alchemy product, Jnananjana, Aushadha, and any mandala, yantra, whatever you have with you, even eye band, opaque cloth, and Krishna mirror, paper, pen, even measuring tape, whatever you have with you, any items that you have with you, please gather them. Please take a few minutes. We request each and every one of you here that are watching us right now on live, please, you all can comment in the YouTube live comment section with respect to what items you have and what you have arranged. So please take a few minutes to comment. You all can post in the chat so we know whatever items you have. Even if you have this energized Basma or Kumkum, whatever you have which is blessed by Swamiji, please bring that. Because during power manifestation, all of them act as a catalyst to enhance your power manifestation. That is why especially Aushadham, Jnananjana are all designed to act as a catalyst to push through your toxins to make you manifest powers more faster. So you all can go ahead and comment in the comment section with whatever alchemy products you have and whichever is ready with you. Yes. So now, let's all enter into the first power, the power of seeing through the third eye. We'll first be beginning with chanting the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is from Vijnana Bahirvatantra, the 34th verse. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam.
By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by the stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva.
The Apta Pramana, which is reference from the life of Aptas, or the authorities of Hinduism.
Actually, this reference to the power of third eye we can find in so many scriptures, so many Puranas. One such reference that we are going to be sharing with you is a reference where Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna into his power of third eye. Bhagavan Shri Krishna, just before revealing his cosmic form to Arjuna, he says, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षु पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. Bhagavan Krishna says, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. Now, the next is the Atma Pramana. Actually, now what we are seeing as a reference, which people lived as a lifestyle thousands of years ago. Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as the avatar of Paramashiva, is reviving that same lifestyle, making it accessible and available to all of us by Swamiji himself manifesting these extraordinary sciences in his life. Let us now see the Atma Pramana, the reference account from the life of the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji made this science possible and available to humanity. In Swamiji's own words, Swamiji shares, the first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, but I was also able to feel and experience all of that as me. The next is the Pratyaksha Pramana. Actually, all these revival that Swamiji is doing, each of them are quantified and authenticated through some of the latest technologies, scientific modern technologies available. And most of these researches directly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself undergoes to establish the authenticity of these great sciences which Sanatana Hindu Dharma has gifted us. Here is one such study which measures and compares the metabolic cell activity in Swamiji's brain in both conscious and meditative states using the positron emission tomography, more popularly known as a PET scan. So when they were doing this research was conducted by a very well-known neurologist and a scientist. And when they studied this, the science was shocked, the scientific world was shocked, because whether Swamiji was doing the daily activities or whether Swamiji was in deep Samadhi state, Swamiji's third eye was highly active and the rest of the brain was completely in peace, which is completely unusual and only an avatar with higher states of consciousness, conscious existence can do it. So it's just one such reference. There are thousands and thousands more such references from our scriptures, from Puranas, from the life of Swamiji. So each of these sciences are authenticated using these four pramana. The next is Sakshi Pramana, where today millions of people are initiated into this. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, Diksha, where millions of people are being initiated by the SPH and are experiencing profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Now let us go ahead and begin entering into the first round of manifesting the power of third eye. So now you all are going to be tying your eye bands. Yes, you all can please close your eyes. Put on your eye bands. You can, before doing it, you can all click the timestamp camera. Make sure you turn on the camera so that you can record this whole process. So put on the eye band, cover your eyes. Yes, please close your eyes. Now, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and intensely chant the Mahavakya. We will now be projecting an image for all of you to see. Please see with your eyes closed whatever is appearing in your third eye and start verbalizing so it gets recorded.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Please relax.
Relax. Now you can post in the comment section.
Whatever you saw in your third eye, whatever appeared to you, please go ahead and post in the comment section.
The colors.
Any shapes that you saw, any numbers, pictures, whatever appeared in your third eye, you all can take a minute or two to post it in the comment section. You can use hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Bhava Samadhi, and hashtag Venkateshwara. You all can also post in the YouTube live chat. So right now you will be seeing a YouTube live chat. You can go ahead and post it there. Yes. Now, as all of you are posting your answers, let's quickly take a minute to verify what exactly was the answer. Yes. Okay, so this was the picture which was projected to each and every one of you all for all of you to scan and share with us what exactly you saw. It was cosmos, sun, and the Grahanam, the eclipse where the moon is obstructing the sun. Okay, great. So now let us all take a few minutes. Now we'll be entering into the power of Mahima, the next power to manifest. We'll be entering into that power just after a quick break. Please stay tuned in with us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations. Both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sights.
Now, welcome back. Let's all enter into the next power, the power of Mahima. We'll now be taking you all through the Pramanas, the Shastra Pramana, the 4 references for the power of Mahima. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference.
Mahima vyapya cha sthanam brihadehendriyadibihi Trithayam kayata siddham aisharyam manimadikam.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively without the help of huge bodies, organs and such others. These 3 lordly powers, Anima, Lahima and Garima, are expressed through this body. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is a very interesting incident from Ramayana, where Hanuman, when he is crossing over the ocean, he meets with a demon called Shurasa. And Shurasa challenges, saying if Hanuman gets into her and comes out of her mouth without being digested, then he won the challenge. So Hanuman grows bigger. He grows up to as huge as 10 yojanas. 1 yojana is 7 miles. Shurasa also increases her size to 20 yojanas. Like this, it goes on. And then Shurasa makes herself too huge and swallows Hanuman. Immediately, Hanuman becomes as small as the size of a thumb and flies out of her mouth. So this is a very beautiful reference from the Ramayana, so, which is a reference for how great the power of Mahima, Anima, all of these Ashtamaha Shaktis were practiced in our day-to-day life. The next is Atma Pramana from Swamiji's very own life. At the age of 4 or 5 years old, Swamiji was able to lift a wooden cot beyond his own weight. He demonstrated not just psychological strength but also physical strength. One day, Swamiji's mother asked Swamiji to wake up an uncle who was sleeping on the wooden cot. Swamiji recalls, he did not wake up. I just stumbled the 2,200 pounds teak wood cot. Understand, 2,200 pounds teak wood cot. The 4-year-old Swamiji. He is rolling, and actually he got up and ran away, thinking that there was some earthquake that has happened. You see, you can never imagine a cot tumbling. A chair tumbling is okay, but cot tumbling is unimaginable. Samji says, now still I can remember the scene. He thought the whole scene. He thought some earthquake had happened and he ran away. Just a very beautiful incident from Swamiji's life, which we are next up, which we are seeing. Yes, the next is Sakshi Pramana. We are all now going to be manifesting this exact same Shakti in our lives.
Actually, all of you can see here in the how the hand, the first inner line is the first one, and the outer line shows how the growth has actually happened. There's like small. Some people have had 1 millimeter growth. One more person has had 1 centimeter growth of the hand itself, and somebody has. You can see the images drawn. You can see the first image. It says after and before. Before height, how much drastic increase is there in the height just after a matter of minutes. Same way the other person has had manifested this both in their height as well as their hand. Now you are going to be manifesting this Shakti. So
let's all enter into the first round. So the first round of Mahima, you're going to be manifesting for your own self, where you'll be either increasing the size of your hand, something which is a part of you, like your leg, your hand, anything you can measure, draw and take a measurement, and then take a picture of that measurement and then go ahead and do it. So the steps are here projected for all of you is, you have to first click on the timestamp, turn on timestamp camera and manifest.
So now just chant Bhava and start the manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes. You also love the next. Please remeasure the height of your finger or hand. Take a picture of that object after your manifestation of Mahima. Now take a picture and compare the results of previous height with the current one, and any change in this indicates the success of your manifestation. You all can post your answers and experiences. Yes. Now, this brings us all to the conclusion of the power manifestation session today. And to each and every one of you that have watched the darshan, that have been part of this, you all can let us know your experience of darshan, how each of you enjoyed it. We have Harish Pathaya, Ma Maithili Karthikeyan, David Fungaya, and then Geeta Ganeshan Ma, Suman Panditaya. So you all can share with us what was your experience of the Bhava Samadhi darshan. And stay tuned with us. We have a lot of exciting programs, especially today evening Indian Standard Time and tomorrow morning Pacific Standard Time. We have on the 25th of December, we have the grand Kalpatar Yogam program which is happening, and each and every one of you, if the doors are open, you can join in and you can be part of that program. And stay tuned for more further updates about our many exciting programs and gifts in our social media pages, especially KAILASA HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. We thank each and every one of you for tuning in with us today. And let us all now offer our gratitude to Swamiji with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nitya.